Oh my god. This is what I get for being a prepared streamer. Hi, how's it going? Welcome to Metal Gear March Day 14. Don't think about yesterday. Today's part 2 of Metal Gear Solid 4. We're gonna be going through Eastern Europe, is it? And Act 4. Because, some things happened yesterday. Okay, I'll leave it at that. Oh man. The stream was supposed to start at 9 a.m. It's currently 9:22 a.m. And I was making some breakfast, which, I mean, should have, you know, I'm trying to find a word to replace a curse here. You know what? I was trying to cook some sweet potatoes, still raw, put them back in the oven. I was like, I can either start the stream right now, leave it on whatever it is on starting soon for the next 15 minutes, like I usually do. Hahaha. But I was looking at my analytics, and it's like, it's a huge drop off. So why even have a starting soon for like 15 minutes, right? And then, so you know, I took all this time to get my breakfast ready, which, by the way, I don't think turned out too bad. Sweet potatoes and some tilapia. I know it's not the best fish, but it's cheap. And I got my spicy noodles this time. Some samyang. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. And yeah, so I'm like, okay, I got everything ready. I got my drink, which, by the way, I bought some of this Pepsi X Peeps soda so I could try it out. We'll have a go at that. And I was like, okay, everything's ready. I can start the stream. And I had it for 2 minutes. Got everything working. I was like, okay, now I can cut to the gameplay. And then I look at my webcam and it's off. And OBS is like, yeah, you don't have a webcam. What are you talking about? So like, oh my god, are you kidding me? The one day I had everything prepared to go on stream early, and you give me this? So I had to close OBS, and now we're here. I'm your host Solo, by the way, and we are literally about to get into the gameplay. Luckily, last time, watched all the cutscenes. This time, I'm gonna be eating during the cutscenes, so if you see my webcam go out, I'm probably eating.
Okay, first thing is to look for the resistance. Either use your radar to pick up their trail, or intercept the PMC's radio communications to learn where resistance members are most likely to be found.
Copy that, Otacon. So there's actually a trick here. Oh, that's right! Crazy buys at Drebin Shop today. Everything's 20% off. Every Sunday and Wednesday, I'm pretty sure. On your PS3's internal clock, or wherever you play this game, is sale at Drebin Shop. But as I was saying, there's actually a trick here, where if you don't kill Laughing Octopus lethally, you take her down non-lethally, you get her face camo, and for some reason, none of the guards here will attack you. Of course. The resistance member will absolutely lose his, you know. But yeah, so if you just walk around like this in front of the guards, you don't have any alerts, no problems. But because I hate this section, and I know everything's gonna go wrong, I'm just gonna use stealth camo for this. I'm pretty sure last year, we ended up, like, going some weird direction that we never go. It just makes things a whole lot easier.
Good! You found a resistance member. Now tail them without letting them know you're there.
This is my least favorite part of this game. Mostly in part due to this guy. Like I said, talking about MGS3's EVA section. This is more or less the same thing, but to a much more broader extent. We have to follow this guy across multiple loading zones. We can't make too much noise, because he'll be like, huh? And then run back like all the way to the start. So we have to take our time here. Yeah, let me pull out my 50 cal sniper. But this whole section is just that. We have to follow this guy. And, you know, dude loves to take his time, unfortunately. There he is. It's kind of hard to see with sunglasses in this part. Can't imagine why. But I learned this trick from Vash. Vash 1, 2, 3, 5, I think? Something like that. An OG YouTuber that I used to watch all the time. I actually got into his content due to this game. So we run back here. I followed his big boss guide, actually. Now that I think about it. He's got a great big boss run for this game. And this is where all these tricks come from. But we're trying to take care of all the guards along the way, so we can just get this guy to his location without any problems. So we can be like, you didn't think you got this far by yourself, did you? And this whole part is just a nightmare with regular camo. It's like I'm not even here. A complete ghost. There are some guards. He's gonna cut through there. And they're the guards, alright. So yeah. About yesterday. Sorry about that. Oh, no, that's not what I... Oh, god damn it. I have to get up myself. About yesterday, I was supposed to stream this part. And you know what happened? For some reason, I really felt like staying up. I got a lot of work done around the house. I cleaned up this room a bit. Oh yeah. I got my mouse in the mail. Yeah. I finally got it. I guess I can go into that a little bit. Now, let me talk about what I've done first, and then I'll get into the mouse. So yeah, I was up after the stream, which ended like at 2 a.m. the day before, yesterday. And what happened was that I took a shower, I kind of relaxed a bit. I got around to cleaning up in here, because I really needed to. Cleaned up some things around the house. And, you know, for the most part, I was up. And, you know, things turned out to just go my way for some reason. Usually when I stay up that long, around 12 hours, I'm like, alright, I can't stay up any longer. But after those 12 hours yesterday, I was like, yeah, I can keep going. So I stayed up like until around 4 p.m. When I started like mellowing out a bit, like falling asleep. And I think I fell asleep like right at 5 p.m. yesterday, which is a good thing. I'm not waking up at 6 p.m. So yeah, I woke up around 3 a.m. today. Pretty much like on the dot. During the witching hour. Oh. And yeah, I've been up since then. So I guess you can't really say this is my breakfast. It's more like lunch or something, right? But yeah, it's my fault that I completely skipped out on yesterday. There was a part of me that was like, I should probably stream right now, since I'm up. Oh, there's no guard here. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's just the big boss thing, with more guards. Yeah, okay. But essentially, yeah, that's my fault. I apologize for that. Yesterday was 9 years since Ground Zeroes was released. Or something like that. I think the official Metal Gear account tweeted it out. So yeah, I got a real good sense of timing on that one. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. But yeah, I'm gonna hopefully get through 2 acts today, which is gonna be like another 5 hours. Which is why I decided to do this one early. For the longest time, I was avoiding streams late into the day, because I would wake up really early, and a stream at like 7 would have me like struggling to stay awake. So yeah, let's see how these other streams go? Not even mentioning the fact that my terrible sleep schedule would have probably impeded the Peace Walker playthrough that I'm still almost certain I'm doing with someone else.
Look out! Searchlight. Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Bury the light deep within. That's my best impression. You know, funny enough, I've been listening to that song like a lot. Like, maybe too much, actually. Lately. Sorry, dude. Gotta move these guys behind the van. Because if we just have these guys just wait around, our resistance guy is gonna walk right here and kick this can and alert these guards. So, if there's no guards... That's actually a good question. If you kick a can and there's no guard to hear it, does it make a sound? Huh. I'm pretty sure that's like a really deep philosophical question? Philosophical... I don't know. There's a reason I play video games, right? Yeah, oh yeah! Doesn't even kick the thing this time, but... if there's people there, he just freaks out. Kinda like me, actually. Me and the resistance guy are kindred spirits. Come on. Do it. Oh no, I think I messed up. Oh no. I totally messed that up. Oh no! Oh no. Don't tell me. I completely messed that up. I borked that up. Holy. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. This has never happened. How long are we into this? 19 minutes? Hey! Welcome to day 14 of Metal Gear March. Yeah, we're gonna start on the Eastern Europe section. Yeah, honestly, with this whole section, if you mess up even a little bit, just restart. It's gonna save you so much trouble. I knew it was gonna mess up somewhere. Whether or not it was my fault, this was up for debate. Yo, what up, dude? Not suspicious at all.
You found a resistance member. It's time to start tailing them. Get on it, Snake.
Alright. I'll try, Otacon. This is actually a perfect time to get into my mouse story. If you don't know, I have this SteelSeries Aerox 9 wireless mouse that I got a couple months ago that has just been phenomenal. One of the best mice I've ever used because it's very lightweight and has a bunch of programmable buttons, so it's very useful when I edit stuff. And besides the whole advertising pitch, it's got a very serious flaw of just bricking for no reason. It's not a cheap mouse, by the way. And, I don't know what happened to it. I was editing the Metal Gear March trailer, like the day before, March 1st, February 20 whatever. And like, right when I was gonna cut something, my mouse stopped working. Like, it's weird. I look at my mouse, it's blinking red. It's like, oh, it's weird. Maybe it's out of battery? But if it's out of battery, why is it still blinking? Right? Oh, I forgot this guy. So yeah, I was like, okay, I guess it's out of battery then. So I plugged it into my computer to charge. And when I plugged it in, it's like, new device detected. It's like something bootable. Like, that's not what it's called. It's like bootable drive or something. I'm like, it's not at all what this is. And it wouldn't work. It wouldn't charge. Went into the software. Didn't pick it up. It's like, please reconnect your mouse. So I'm like, oh great. Oh great. So then I had went on to Reddit, which was like the only reliable source of actual... It's like the only place you can get actual results done. So wish I can get access to the new Bing search. That's besides the point. I went onto Reddit to see if anybody else had this problem. Sure enough, a couple people did. And it's like, oh yeah, completely unusable. It's like doing this critical update thing. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of what's happening to me. But I was just using it, and it just, like, broke for no reason. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to contact support or something. So I'm like, oh, great. So I waited a couple days. I mentioned it on stream. On one of the Metal Gear streams. Hey! What is that? It's not suspicious at all. So yeah. I waited for the mouse to die. I plugged it back in to see if it would reconnect, and it didn't. So I was like, okay, I tried everything I I could possibly try. I guess I'll contact support now. And after a few days of back and forth, they finally sent me a replacement mouse, which, if I'm being honest, feels a little wonky. The DPI switch feels a little stiff, but I don't really use it, so that's fine with me. But yeah, apparently this can happen if you have the wireless dongle plugged into your computer and you have it connected at the same time, which I didn't because I was actively using it, and my computer is positioned in such a way whereas if I were to connect it while I'm using it, totally wouldn't work. Did I? Oh, I put them right there and not behind the tree. Doesn't matter to him. So yeah. I don't know. I don't know what happened with my first mouse, but I've got another one, thankfully. And when I got it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make sure I don't even touch the dongle. It's got Bluetooth, that'll work for me. And I went into the software, and it's like, oh yeah, if you're on Bluetooth, you can't use any of the buttons. So I'm like, the whole reason I got the mouse was for the buttons. And I can't use the buttons if it's on Bluetooth. It's like, okay, I guess I have to use the dongle. It's gonna brick itself again at some point. So I'm gonna take out the dongle if I need to charge it. So yeah, that's where I'm at with this mouse. Not that mouse. This mouse. Not a dead mouse, either. That's a reference. But yeah, no, that's what happened yesterday. I let my sleep get the better of me, I guess you could say. That brings up a good point that I can pivot off of. I was wondering why I was wondering why I was up, like, with no problem. I was thinking maybe I was doing stuff and that's why. This time it'll work, okay. Once they cross over, now you can do whatever you want and it won't register. But I guess I waited a little too early. I went a little too early before I could jump into them. But back on topic. I was wondering, why was yesterday so productive? And a few thoughts came to me.
Look out! Searchlight! Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Which I already mentioned, one of them being... Oh yeah, I was like cleaning around the house, I took a shower. That must have contributed, right? Contributed to my insomnia. Because I didn't feel sleepy at the time. And I was like, okay, that's a good guess, right? But then I remembered, oh yeah, I totally had like 2 cans of Mountain Dew on stream. And if you don't know, Mountain Dew is like an energy drink. It's got more or less of caffeine and sugar. about on terms as that of like a regular energy drink. So I'm like, oh, that must be why I was up. The caffeine probably kept me up. And then I remembered Mountain Dew is like nothing to me. I drink energy drinks like all the time, and I take pre-workout like every other day. So I'm not exactly sensitive to caffeine, right? In such a way that I would think the soda is keeping me up, which I'm pretty sure is not the answer. So I'm kind of at a crossroads here. I'm like, I don't know, it happens once in a blue moon, I guess, where for some reason my brain's like, yeah, I guess we can be up. I won't mess it up this time, I promise. I promise. Yeah, you have to wait for him to actually like start running. There we go. Now that's given me PTSD. Alright, that's what's supposed to happen. You can totally just stand here, and he won't see you. But, based on what just happened, I will not be risking it.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
Oh yeah, that's like so normal to me. That's the song that Sunny sings with the eggs. Is the whistling? Is him whistling part of that trope where if you're trying to act inconspicuous, you start whistling, right? Is that part of that? That's funny. I wouldn't exactly say I pieced it together. Until now, that is. But the good thing is, now he's disguised as a trooper. We don't have to really take out anyone. Not anymore, at least. It's like I'm not even here. Overhead view. Just like old times. But yeah, what else can I talk about? Something not too deep, because we're like almost there. We're almost at the end, and I completely messed it up. I already talked about my sleep schedule. my daily mention of my sleep schedule for the stream. I mentioned I was learning to skate in one of the past streams. That is still true. I'm not a skater by any means, but I'm getting there. I can confidently put one of my legs on the board and actually, like, push myself. Whether or not I have the balance for it is another thing. But I more or less got that down. The thing I'm having the most trouble with now...
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
The thing I'm having the most trouble with, though, is, I can't put my back foot onto the board. Cause like I can balance on one foot and take off, but to then step off of the floor and onto the board completely, I just can't get that down. Which I'm pretty sure is just a balance issue on my part. But besides that, I think I'm making good progress. I don't know what to do though. I don't really feel like taking off the wheels and balancing on a 2-liter to learn how to balance myself. But I might just have to. Because if I just stand on the board and try and balance myself, I just can't do it. It's so terrible. I've been looking at some tutorials, and more or less they say the same thing. It's just about balance, so I'm gonna try and just balance on my board for a bit instead of focusing on actually propelling myself. I'm gonna have to get back to basics. Because one of the main things holding me back from ever learning how to skateboard would be the fact that I would most definitely fall down on, like, concrete. That's concrete, baby! So yeah, that's my progress report on my skateboarding. Oh yeah. Check this out. Scary. Also, new cutscene, so I can finally eat. Check this out. Right? Right? That's funny to me. Just some guy without a face in a trench coat following you down an alley. That's pretty funny. Alright, I'm gonna start chowing down.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Oh yeah, wasn't that portable ops on the wall? Portable ops is canon.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake.
Thank you.
No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown. David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
What?
Les enfants terribles.
That's kind of something you
can't
should not
grow a
just
human being
drop
in
out of
this
nowhere.
Not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean... a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave... birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything.
This fish is kind of good.
The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better.
I'll talk about my food later.
He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero,
Zero.
the founder of the Patriots.
Found her.
Oh.
When did this happen?
40 years ago.
During, more or less
During
after
the Cold
MGS3,
War,
right?
When the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You.
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission, and was was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was
Whoa.
one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid.
What?
After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss.
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the servant.
Oh, that's funny.
And was more
I was gonna ask. That doesn't make any sense. That he was Japanese, but I guess
9 months later,
they do actually explain it then.
Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I know
Wow.
that, but
Me and Snake
did you?
are a lot alike.
After Big Boss
That's funny.
left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control.
Funny. It does actually make sense. Well, at least in terms of this game. But it is interesting to see how... It's interesting to see how all the concepts of the previous games are kind of brought back and more or less forced to connect to each other in this game. And, yeah. It does make sense. It is a very interesting story. At least to me. And I guess that's why I like these games. Alright, more cutscenes. Which means more eating time. I forgot to bring a napkin.
Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will.
Isn't that just history?
Everything you see today stems from their Cold War.
Funny funny parallels.
Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the U.S. with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times.
Oops.
Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals.
Funny, after
Zero was
Big
no
Boss's
longer willing to
betrayal.
place his organization
As if Zero
in the
didn't
hands
betray
of the
him
next
first.
generation. Instead, He set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him.
Funny how he could have such an impact on Ocelot.
When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his
Big
body
Boss, I
was
mean.
taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines.
That's Big Boss?
So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero. Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
On that front, we managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him
That's
on
kind of
dialysis
weird.
and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you!
Hey, you! Come here!
Oh!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us.
We better move.
We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape
Snake.
through the canal route using the real van. Get it
Hatsune
ready.
Miku
Hurry.
is on her way.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course,
Sounds
it's
familiar.
all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken.
How many years has it been since this game released? And the newest Call of Duty is always the most popular. I mean, I can't complain. I play Modern Warfare 2 like all the time.
With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds.
What about that oil
It's
X?
been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
we go!
Here we go!
This is actually a pretty cool part. Of course not on Big Boss. Took forever to get through. Probably the most difficult part. The most difficult section, I mean.
Get the body safely to the canal escape pole.
So if you're going with a lethal playthrough, which I recommend, that's what we're doing this time, you want to pull out the P90, because it's got the largest capacity of any gun you can hold in one hand. So, you can just go ahead and shoot everyone. I really do recommend auto-aim for this part, because Snake knows what he's doing, and if we take control, good luck aiming with this. Plus, it's just more cinematic. So yeah, I can talk about my lunch. Technically, right? No! I usually take down that gecko. That's weird. I baked some tilapia this morning. It's pretty good, actually. I put some my own secret recipe of seasonings I like to put. Salt, pepper, some basil, smoked paprika, along with what else do I put on here? I use this Mexican product called Limon 7. Lime 7. It's pretty good. I like to sprinkle that on. Usually what I do is I buy my tilapia frozen in those cryovac pouches in bulk, and I'll usually like to thaw it out. Here we go! Ah! Good luck doing this in manual. But I like to thaw it out first, and I just find that the smell and the time that it takes to actually do that is just unnecessary, because this time I made it differently. This is what I like to do. I like to just experiment with my food sometimes. I'll make something and I'm like, okay, I usually do it this way, I'll do it some other way this time. And my experiment this time was baking it from frozen. So I literally cut open those cryo vac pouches and I just put the frozen fillet on my pan, and I put the seasonings on for 20 minutes. Turned out pretty well. Usually I put it 20 minutes anyways when it's thawed out, but if I can just skip all the prepare work, that works for me. By the way, this Pepsi X Peep stuff is pretty good. It's not bad at all. Snake.
I've got bad news.
Oh.
The decoy vans have all bitten the dust.
Snake,
Which means
I've
the
got
enemy
bad
will be
news.
focusing on you now.
Hatsune Miku has been spotted in the area. How many times can I shoe that horn in? Can I shoe that horn in? Can I shoehorn that in? Don't you just love saying things differently? The way I would explain the way this Pepsi Peep soda tastes like, think of like a cherry Pepsi, but replace the cherry with marshmallow. It tastes like Pepsi, except it's got a slight hint of marshmallow. It's a subtle hint of marshmallow. It's not bad. It's pretty good. I recommend it. Not this time.
Nice work.
Snake! Snake. I just got a hot tip.
Yes, nice one, Snake.
Intel tells me that Hatsune Miku has been spotted in the area. Snake, you better watch yourself. Oh.
Yes, nice one, Snake.
Yeah, this part is so difficult on Big Boss Extreme. You have to like throw stun grenades against walls. And like you can only use your tranquilizer gun. It's like, it's so hard. That being said, that Big Boss emblem, that's satisfying. Nice one. Stop.
Nice work.
Thankfully, there's a curfew in effect. I think we're almost done here. Especially this part. Oh my god, this part took me forever. You have to throw like 2 stuns against that wall. Hopefully they go off, and we're golden.
I think we lost them.
Alright, cutscene time. I'll see you right now. Let me take a bite out of my sweet potato.
There it is.
No!
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that you? Mother's work is never done.
Oh,
My mama.
how convenient though that it's literally the same injury.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children.
They didn't make it. Sorry.
No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will. Oh, that's.
Promise me.
That's why pistols are superior. I have to, like, slowly eat my bowl of noodles, because, man, this Samyang spicy chicken is kind of spicy. Oh no. Snake, you should get that checked out. Seems like they're getting worse.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Boy, I hope not. Man, all these cat girls are overrated. I need me a raven girl who will crow at me. None of this nya stuff. I need a girl who'll, like, caw. Need. So yeah. the best strategy for this boss fight is just go up here, look for either her flying around, and just snipe her down. You can usually tell when it's her, because there'll be a whole person attached to that. Oh, a good strategy is to equip metal camo. If you don't have metal camo, you should Google it. It really does help. Oh, do you think Chat GPT in Bing will help that? If you ask Bing, hey, where can I get metal camo in Metal Gear Solid 4? Will it actually pull up the steps on how to do it? It's a good question. If anyone has access to Bing, let me know. I'm kind of curious. Dude, I'm looking for you. Come out here to meet me. Well, that's not bad aim. That's due to the reticle. Oh! You can totally die by being blown off. That was just lucky. Oh my god. Oh, I should probably take this time. There we go. No one needs to see Snake's face. There's been like no real reason to do that. Oh, there she is. Oh, come on. Ah, there she is. Real gamers don't look up. And this is the way that I like to do it. But you can also totally just stay down in the first area. Eventually, she'll come down there, and you can just take her down without having to fuss about with all this other stuff. But this is the way I like to do it. Come on, money shot! And that works. I was trying to get a headshot. Doesn't matter what you do as long as you get results. That's a solo tip number 53. Okay, let's watch this.
Feel the anger building up inside, eating away at me. No, I'll never forgive myself.
literally me during like June of last year. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't June. More like November of last year. Can tell you these workouts have not been as productive. I can tell you that. And I thought I had problems.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings. I don't need this range.
Snake's got his priorities right. I feel like I've heard her voice before somewhere.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
Sorry, lady. I'm not into latex. This one's on the house. Would he come back? If you watched last stream, you already know. I'm a huge Laughing Octopus enjoyer, so she's got nothing on her. That's my hot take.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher.
Nice.
That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Draven.
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
If I was Snake, I'd take that as a compliment. Then again, Snake does love life.
Snake, I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
fun fact. It's been discovered in the game files that there was this whole cut mission in this part. Supposedly, you would have had to escort Eva, just like in MGS3, through the sewers to reach the other side. But for some unknown reason, this whole level was cut. So now, we just skip to the end. This was actually a short section. We've only been here for like an hour 30. It's kind of baffling. Then again, we do have a long cutscene coming up, so. Oh no. Cigars. Father's favorite.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the pigs?
That no longer matters.
Where is it?
No.
Is that it?
Frogs.
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late.
It'll never be game over.
You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke? Huh. You think you're Big Boss now? Guilty as charged. But all
You see,
that
Snake?
ends today.
You're kind of like the cigar. Once I'm done with it, I've got no need for you.
Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
I think on the tier list of
Do get a hold of the system.
CQC
You'll only have one
users
part
in
of the Patriots
the Metal
AI.
Gear universe,
The military part.
the boss is obviously at the top, followed by Big Boss. And then I think it's Ocelot, and then Liquid, and Snake is at the bottom.
What of it, brother?
I don't think
It's
Solid
only
has
a
ever
matter
learned
of
how to
time
CQC.
before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army. Impossible. We destroyed it.
Not all of it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. pieces we were able to reconstruct, and then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriots system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time. Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots? Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn. Adam.
Do you know how much force that would take? Like an unreasonable amount of force.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Huh?
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph.
Unironically, one of my favorite parts in this game. Behold!
Go!
Okay, check this out.
Hold it right there, Liquid!
Just moves to the side. Doesn't elaborate. Liquid! Stop!
All of you, drop your weapons and put your hands up!
Barrel!
You know something I just noticed? We're an hour and 50 minutes into it, and I never changed the date. At the top, it still says the 17th. Oops.
Aim!
Liquid! Stop!
Liquid! Stop!
Fire!
What?
What?
Can she even use that knife? That's an ID locked knife, you know.
The system is mine. Your guns and
Your weapons are no longer your own. Behold.
Guns of the Patriots.
He said it. He said the thing.
Bang! Bang!
You know, for the longest time, I always wondered how these guys just started falling from the sky. Like, if the Patriots system controls the engines or something and he turned them off. But no, I realized that they lost their ID to fly the helicopter, so they literally can't. They're locked out of flying it. They can't move the rudder or anything. Isn't that funny? It took me way too long to figure that out. Oh yeah, flash warning. Ow, that even just hurts my eyes.
Bang!
Justin! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
It's kind of a long story. Do you see this? Zero. Yeah. Okay, I got it right. Me showing my friends my favorite game. Or should I say one of my favorite games? Die, snake. And somehow they're the only two that didn't fall into the water.
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore.
Oh yeah, that is the way Big Boss is. The way Big Boss, in quotations, is shown right there is totally like a Silent Hill thing, right? Like, I would totally expect to see that in Silent Hill.
So long, Snake.
Jonathan. You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Aww.
Meryl!
Unironically wholesome.
Meryl!
Wholesome AF.
Meryl!
Oh, reveal! What? The one guy that's constantly being turned into the butt of a joke is actually quite handsome? What? I never saw that coming. Oh yeah, quite literally butt of the joke. I'm no medical expert, but I would expect the plate carrier in the way kind of not helpful.
Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl. 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 It's not. I mean.
Thank you.
You okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
You need a certain touch to do that. And that's Act 3. Not too bad. Oh yeah, I'm totally blocking the... Okay, that's fine. Total playtime, 6 hours and 45 minutes. 0 continues, which I like to pride myself on in this game. 10 alerts, 162 kills, 0 recovery, which I like to pride myself on in this game. 70 weapons, 903 flashbacks. This is unironically a good way to get that one trophy where you have to watch all the flashbacks. I like to skip all the cutscenes, so it took me a while to get that one. Let me tell you. But now we're in briefing. It actually wasn't that bad. Only 2 hours and 6 minutes for that whole act. Especially when I messed up. I could have totally done this yesterday. I was Onyx from Pokemon. I was honestly expecting around 3 hours. Let's see. Based. Don't ask me what the eggs mean, because that's for you to figure out.
Your stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
All right, here's a new one.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah, Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
GW. I knew I'd heard that name before.
Yeah. GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission.
So what happened to Arsenal gear?
Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it.
What happened to Arsenal, Otacon?
I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Even on the network.
Such a cop-out. I want to know what happened to Haven. I mean, Arsenal. I want to know what happened to Arsenal.
It all makes
after
sense now.
what happened.
That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this Haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex? You mean Shadow Moses?
Otacon, were you not paying attention? He literally said it.
It's Campbell.
The U.S. military's systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command.
And how does the Colonel know all this?
Plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
Yeah, how does he know that JD is in orbit?
And SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
can't use the nukes, then
So why even have nukes in the first place?
plan.
Right?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
If the
Rex was
Patriots
scrapped before
control
the Sons of the Patriot system was
the
implemented.
world, why would they still have nukes? I don't know. Especially when the world got rid of all its nukes in Metal Gear 2.
Nuclear warhead into space, unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut. His monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it.
You know something? Why is Otacon wearing the Steve Jobs drip? Does it tie into the whole Apple thing? Isn't it kind of weird that they're both wearing like long sleeve,
We've lost.
like turtlenecks?
Otacon. We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. I know we started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will. Raiden, I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will. I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
Here we go.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom. Raiden. I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free. Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant. I've got nothing to lose. Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect. It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born. You got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness. The lightning. Raiden. Look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family. I have no family.
Can totally take that out of context.
Been alone. Always. Raiden. Don't leave me here. Alone. This is my fight. My destiny.
This is kind of awkward.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the metal gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
9 years?
The president of Arms Tech and the DARPA chief
I'm afraid it's been
and the Secretary of Defense
9
was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah. I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
Words to live by.
Atone for my past too.
Hawaii's not that far away, right?
Rex is a beast. Born from my research.
How long would it take to get from Hawaii to Alaska?
Let's go.
In a ship. Any ship.
Shadow Moses awaits.
I would expect at least a couple days, right? I don't know if they ever mention it, but I remember hearing somewhere that they do have pilots for this plane. Otherwise, how would they be able to fly it? Maybe an AI, huh? Fan theories, right? I don't know. I probably read it somewhere. I read it. Pun intended. But here we get into one of the interesting parts of this game. This looks familiar. Maybe not as graphically intense as I remember, but I remember it nonetheless. Oh! That totally went better the last time. No! Yeah! First try. Oh man, I usually die there. That part usually goes well for me when I'm not streaming or recording. That's when I do good. But when I'm doing something, showing off, always goes wrong. Why is that? That's how I woke up this morning. Having that dream again. The one where I fumbled that girl.
Shadow Moses.
That wasn't too bad, I would say. I've had some pretty terrible PS1 flashback sequences. But now
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
oh yeah, that's right, because this is Raven. No, this is that Russian one, right? That Russian PMC. I forgot to mention, we were running against Raven Sword in Eastern Europe.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
Copy that. If you know that reference, let me know. If you know exactly my intonation of that phrase. Usually I would try and sneak past these guys. But it is honestly just easier to kill them all. Oh. It reminds me of Metal Gear Survive. That one event where you have to take care of the gecko as like the boss enemy. Could never get past it because I don't have any friends. So I could never get any high level items in order to kill them. But here we are.
ID. What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, you must be crazy to fly hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
This is so gonna get claimed, but I don't care. It's iconic at this point. Overhead view. Come on, Snake. Really?
Overhead view.
Okay.
Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska.
Feels just like yesterday we played this game, right?
A surveillance camera.
Like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way if you want.
You know we have to do it. There we go. And
just like old times.
Just like old times. I don't have the same nostalgia for MGS1 as a lot of other people do, but you can't help but feel nostalgic, right? It just, this whole area just exudes
Snake, this is McDonald Miller.
history.
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about this.
Oh yeah, we need back when I used to more or less speedrun this game, you need stun, chaff, along with the big sniper. Where is it? The solar gun. And I'm gonna leave a space for the operator. Because usually, I think the operator is like the one gun that Snake does pull out, like throughout this whole section. So we should be good with just one space. This is like the one part of the game with the minimum amount of stun grenades, chaff grenades that this game gives you. This is like the one part you actually do want to use one.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on it once you meet me. The reality is no match for legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
And
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Who are you? One of your fans.
You know, this whole area is a lot smaller than I remember it.
Ah! Look out! Run, Snake!
I'm just saying, I remember a whole tank being able to fit in this area.
For the legs. Knock the gecko over, then aim for the neck.
Forgot about this little section on the side here. Some hidden goodies. Oh, I can't even pick it up. Never mind. No talking during cutscene? Okay, so no talking, lol. Was that really a cutscene, though? Because I would say a cutscene is when the game turns into a movie. But that does call into question whether or not flashbacks count as cutscenes, right? I would say no, but I don't know. That's what I think. Also, this game has like way too many cutscenes. If I was to not talk, then what would the point of me being here? I guess you can deal with that as you will.
Any enemies around here? Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
What's unfortunate is you actually do have to go here. Otherwise, I would just go up the stairs. Oh, what? It's locked?
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
Probably not.
You, I'm not senile yet.
I used to remember that one
Snake,
password
I've checked the APU on this floor and
to get
engaged
those
the generator.
Drebin
Energy
points.
output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
Lol, are you Otacon and Snake? So realistic. Yeah, I aim to be realistic. What's that one hidden password? I used to play this game so much, I had it in the notes in my phone.
First, go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
I used to know it at the top of my head. It's 148, right? Something like that. Makes you wonder if this place really was untouched since that whole incident. Where are all the bodies? I can see some of the blood, but who moved them?
Hold on. I want to check security. because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
Okay, here's my make it or break it moment. I'm pretty sure it's 14893. Final answer. I knew it! I still remember.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Huh.
That's funny.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. security and release the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake. I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
Totally was worth the 100,000 Drebin points.
Who are you? Neither enemy nor friend. Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar lab.
Yes, he should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
How long are you gonna stay in there? Huh? Are you one of them? No, I'm not. I always work alone. Alone? Are you an otaku too? Come on, get out.
Are you an otaku too? Yeah, you're right. GG. Oh! Solid Snake is oppressed.
Gecko!
We have to help him. Gray Goat. Listen, I get Snake is depressed. But at some point, you know, Snake has to help himself. He's had how many years? His fight is over. But Grey Goat, yeah. Definitely. Gone too soon.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
No thanks.
More gecko. The Mark III
We're gonna do a
is
pro gamer move here.
working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it.
I'll distract it with my bullet.
Okay, Snake. It's open now.
That brings up a bigger question, though. These elevators could only bring up like 5 people max. I guarantee you that gecko is more than 5 people in terms of weight. What is this? Some kind of video game? That doesn't make sense. And back to cutscene.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
Seamless transition. Never ceases to amaze. I was totally wrong. Pulls out his M4. But I totally forgot about the smoke. I would totally use stealth for this, but they would see me anyway. Okay. Oh, they would hear that too. Alright. So there's this amazing strategy of taking care of Sniper Wolf. Crying Wolf. It only works for me, like, 25% of the time, for some reason. Every tutorial I've seen for this strategy is like, oh yeah, she's there every single time. But for me, I don't know, she just never appears. But, if you have your smokes and your stuns, if you throw a smoke, and then you throw a stun, and another stun, you take care of her psych. Like it's nothing. But for some reason, it's only worked for me once, and ironically, when I was doing my big boss run. So maybe it has something to do with difficulty? I don't know. Oh no. That totally ruins things. No, I was right. I had smokes. Oh, and she's not here. What a surprise. Oh no, I hate this boss. At least Raven would come to you, and Octopus would... Well... I like Octopus for other reasons, but... Sniper Wolf, you have to... Crying Wolf! Why do I keep saying Sniper Wolf? Is it because Crying Wolf likes to snipe? Alright, well we don't need the smokes anyways. And I need to snipe all these frogs. Should we just go P90? Suppressor? Yeah, why not? Sorry. Boss! This is actually epic. Incredible transition, yeah, you're right. I'm not always right. But when I'm right, I'm right. Oh, that reminds me. Not costume. There we go. I have a feeling this is not gonna go well. Cool. Yes. I've had way better fights. But the strat is to just look for small glimpses of her exposed head, you could say. That looks like it would be her. Oh, it's not. But she does like to hide out in the side of the map. Just like that. Oh man, we're just farming alerts at this point. But I've always had trouble with this boss. My go-to strat is just this. But I would usually like run around on top of the towers here. But I'd say this is going fairly well. I'm usually at half health by now. Oh, is that her? Can we get one more shot? Oh, that's her. And... nope. Sweet. Time for another questionable cutscene.
Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want to. Cry if you need to. as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
I'll tell you, like I told the last one, I'm not into this. What's an equivalent? This one's... I said this one's on the house last time. So what would be an equivalent for that? This one's... I'll send the bill later. That's a referent? That's a recent reference. And, let's see. What's funnier than insert pun here? Let's see, I have a minute. Huh. That's a good question. Oh. No. Thank you. That's a good one. No, thank you. That's the best I could come up with.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
Am I wrong for thinking there's some sort of symbolism to be found here? Huh. Can you pet the dog? No, but you can... GG. My favorite boss of MGS4, I think, was Octopus. Oh, the boss cutscene. Let's go! You killed a poor woman with PTSD? I mean, technically, as far as the game is concerned, I knocked her out, and the wolf that carried her off into the Alaskan wilderness is what killed her. I don't know. That's technically, I did no wrong here. Except maybe leave her out in the cold, which would have killed her eventually. But I didn't kill her. The cold kills her. Right? Oops. Huh.
Come on, fly!
Now, liquid.
Can't you still see the parachute in one of these trees? If I remember, it should have been this tree, right? In MGS1? Something like that? Oh well. This is going to be one of my favorite moments coming up in this whole game. Check this out.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap Disc 1 for Disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon. Get a grip.
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Funny enough, I don't think there's ever been a single greatest contribution to society since the invention of the dual layer disc for the PS3. Mark my words. I stand by that. You know what's funny is, the first time I ran into that when I was a kid playing this game, I made like this huge fuss because I didn't know where the case for this game was, because I was playing it at my mom's boyfriend's house at the time. I was like, "Oh, disc 2, I need disc 2. Where is it?" And then Otacon said, "Oh wait."
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about
I was
her?
like, "Never mind."
She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed
I thought so. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, man. How long has it been since I started the act and I haven't changed my... face camo. Oh, man. I guess better late than never. That would have been such a good shot. I guess we should... I'll try and do this as stealthy as I can. Because there's a certain way of getting through this section, like, completely unseen. And I have no idea how I pulled it off that one time. Then we go up here. Okay. Please don't see me, Gecko. No one here but us conveyor belts, or whatever this is. This is like a track? It's kind of weird. But the one gecko that gets me is the one that's up there. Oh, never mind. I guess it doesn't really matter. I didn't know about the parachute in MGS1. Damn, thanks. Yeah, there's like right after the helicopter fight, when you're down after killing Sniper Wolf, if you look around in the trees on the side, you'll see a parachute. And like Snake will call Colonel Campbell and everything.
Finally, it's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Snake, in the natural world there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it, but you are different. The path you walk on has no end. The killing will never end.
It's a future without hope. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Clearly, with this face, Snake has no end. Excuse me. One for good measure.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
Alright, I have to mention... Oh! I have to mention one of my favorite parts in this particular cutscene. According to Vash, you can see Darth Vader's helmet on one of the steps here. And I can see why, but I can't really deny or confirm if it actually is. There's like no... I haven't found anything on it. There's like no discussions. Look, right there. Look at that thing. Does that not look like Darth Vader's helmet? It's gonna show up again. Or maybe not. It's like right to the bottom there. I always point that out.
Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Okay, so...
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
We could totally spend the next 10 minutes, slowly chipping away at Vamp's health. Or, we could just...
Yes! You did it, Snake!
Yep. I forgot the syringe. Don't even talk to me about the first time I played this game. That's not something I like to talk about. Oops. Forgot how to CQC there for a second. That could have been bad.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Look out! The rig to self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You ready for this?
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
We're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you're a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Putting the one good eye to use, I see. Railgun is like the least effective weapon in this scenario. So we're just gonna pull out our old trusty sniper.
They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains.
Lol, WTF. The first time I actually watched the answer on the internet after several deaths. Yeah. The first time... I guess I will talk about it then. The first time I played this game, me and my mom were gonna leave her boyfriend's apartment at the time, and I was like right at this part. I was shooting at Vamp. You know, I'm like, okay, cool, that's it. And then he would get up, and I'm like, what? And I would just keep shooting at him, and it was like taking forever. And I'm like, what do I have to do here? Something is not adding up. And he pulls out his, like, 2010 smartphone, which is, like, a very bad phone by modern standards at the time. And I'm pretty sure he went to, like, GameFAQs.
Don't give up.
Like, the first Google result, and it was like, oh yeah, you have to use the syringe. I was like, I have a syringe? What? I was like super young at the time.
They're coming from above.
But if it wasn't for that, I don't think I would have ever gotten past this part. Because there's like no indication, right? That's like, sure, if you're paying attention to the story. But I like to skip cutscenes. So I would have never found that out on my own. We should also pick up some of these extra items before we run out of time. Along with... I always go down. I always go down one. Not that it matters anymore. Oh, what? Okay. I guess I missed one. I usually have some free time here, so I like to throw grenades and whatnot, because you can see them sometimes flying by. Ah! Did you see that? It's all real-time cutscenes, so you can completely mess with them.
Watch out, Snake.
Oh. Oh no, I can't see! I can't see! Not my favorite part, but, you know, I guess it's significant in story. Did you see that? I got it last second.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rax.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying? Goodbye.
Hell.
Don't! Give my best to Sonny. Naomi, don't do it!
for me.
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything. Now go!
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Archon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
You're coming!
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Long-ish cutscene.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply train.
All right.
Stop those gecko and head straight for the exit.
Usually, I would.
I've made Rex's control deck.
I got it, Otacon. Usually, I would pull out my iPod and play Tuhan something. But I'm not sure if it'll get claimed or not, so maybe next year. Or, actually, this is a good test. Why not, right? Let's live a little. Where is it? Oh, Oishi Tuhan Seikatsu. Yeah. Lol. Perfect timing with the bottle. That was pretty perfect, actually. It's like the most perfect throw I could have done. This is exactly why you would not hand me the ox. Yeah, this isn't the same tunnel as the one we drive through in MGS1, is it? I thought it was, and then they opened the hangar door. So I was like, oh, I guess not. But this outer area is, right? It's like the ending, just with more ice, since that whole global warming business. Why did Raiden even jump out? There was like no point in that.
They self-destructed.
Raiden.
What's that?
It's not over. Not yet. Liquid. Moses. Where our fates were born. And where yours ends, Snake.
Let's finish this. Damn it! Ray may have been designed as a rescue, but you've got me on your side. You can't lose. Crush Ray and liquid.
Oh boy, I hope the Metal Gear designed to destroy Rex doesn't damage us.
The machine gun's overheated. We need to wait until the barrel cools down.
Get back over here, Liquid. Oh. Let's see, I think my best record is like 2 minutes. If you're just super, super aggressive with the missiles and the laser and the Gatling gun. Let's see if we can beat him before the song ends. We do have kind of an unfair advantage though, because I did start it off like a few minutes early.
Wide open right after you dodge its attack. Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counterattack.
Then again, I usually play on normal, so it's not like this is super super advanced or anything. Oh. No, I missed it. What? Oh, come on, we're so close! I can feel the song ending. There we go. Oh, and 20 seconds. 20 seconds to spare. Oh. Ouch, Raiden. Why did he even jump out? That makes no sense. My face when the Metal Gear designed to destroy Rex gets beaten by it.
Where's Liquid?
Snake! Fox. Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid! Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark the silent watery grave. Die, Snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Shinji moment.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
Cool. So. Okay, I thought it broke for a second. Total playtime, 8 hours, 37 minutes, and 30 seconds. 0 continues, 19 alerts, 175 kills, 0 recovery, 70 weapons, and 960 flashbacks? That goes up by like 100 every time. I guess that's what happens when you actually watch the cutscenes. We're gonna watch the briefing for Act 5 and the beginning cutscenes up until we start playing, so I can leave that for tomorrow. But 4 hours, that's pretty good time. That's like 2 hours I did per act. Huh. Cool. There's like no gameplay left in the next act, but I bet you it's like 3 hours just in cutscenes. Why Shinji? For the white load? I'm gonna cry. Why Shinji? Because he was just there. He's just shut down. Raiden had his own Shinji moment in MGS2. And I guess that, now that I think about it, there's a lot of parallels to Evangelion. You know? Ocelot stealing the ship from the Patriots. Oh, that's a huge plot point in 3.0. Along with Raiden being like the gray hair character to save the main character. What? Almost like a Kaoru comparison. That's funny. I'm gonna stop doing that. Did Metal Gear Solid 4 copy Evangelion? That's my fan theory. All right.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris.
I have to really...
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit...
It really can mess with this cutscene.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Did they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy.
Meryl is
From the
Misato?
looks of it, Haven is going
Yeah,
to use a railgun
that makes
mounted on
sense.
the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
Hey, that guy's wearing sunglasses inside a dark room. He seems pretty cool. Who else would wear sunglasses inside of a room? Huh.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will. Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
That one stung a little.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
yourself. So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Does anybody have a cigarette? Or Misato's big boss. That is so perfect. That is like the perfect fan casting. There has never been a more better role suited for Big Boss than Misato. It's like, you want? Lol. Oh, like when Mei Ling was detailing the whole battle plan. Yeah. It's kind of an awkward way to do it. But hey, at least that way people actually pay attention, right?
Enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain?
Yes?
This is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
How is he?
He'll live. But he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Ah!
This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands prepare for impact!
I need to get me one of those. Truly, Johnny and I are kindred spirits. I'm going. That was a cool stream. Bye-bye. Thanks for stopping by. Kalunke? Yeah, Kalunke. Has anyone mentioned that you sound like McClunky? That's what I think of. No, thanks for stopping by. It was nice talking to you. The stream's gonna end here in a little bit anyways. But thanks for watching.
my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's the last canonical time we hear that.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
The war slump means sweet deals at Drebin Shop. Everything's half off. And because today is Sunday, everything's even more half off. But yeah, if I buy something, it won't save for next time. But anyways, here is the end of the stream. Thank you for watching Metal Gear March Day. What is it, 14 now? It's 2 weeks that I've been doing this. And, yeah, we're gonna continue this game. I shouldn't say continue. We're gonna finish this game tomorrow. Depending on when I wake up. It's probably gonna be a morning stream, too. I don't think I'm gonna stay up any later. So, yeah. Probably around, like, 9 AM again. But I'm pretty sure it's going to end around the same time. We've been going for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Honestly, does not feel like it's been 4 hours. And, like I said last time, I feel like I could keep going. I don't know if that's me getting better at, doing this whole live thing. Or, if it's because I like this game so much, I want to keep playing it. Huh. That's something to think about. But anyways, thanks for watching. Like, follow, subscribe if that's your sort of thing. And I've been your host, Solo. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Am I forgetting anything for my outro? I don't know. It feels like every time I do this, I get worse at it. Okay. That's about it. Thank you for watching. I appreciate all the support, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.